right, thank you, David. A look at it. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. And for Miami, Robinson is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. And what a play, just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. A 3 from Leonard deflects the pass, and that will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk. No heat, hitting on the board first. And here's Young from the arc. No good on the shot.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Young. And Brent Story has it in his draft workouts. The Heat ran Adebayo to exhaustion, then put him to the test guarding wing players.
Yeah, they looked at him and said, know who I am and the kind of work that I've done. He's got that kind of edge, and that's the thing that this Heat culture is always looking for.
Here's Young, following the 3 by Miami that went in. That's good from Collins on the assist by Young.
Someone's open. Trae Young scanning and finds him.
And the pass to Robinson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Here's Young. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
You just can't take Trae Young lightly from anywhere on the floor. These kind of shots.
Here's Hero. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Trae Young.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence, a skill level, and an IQ, and ultimately a guy who wants to compete.
Reddish with the slam.
And that's some athleticism on display as Cam Reddish gets to the...
Robinson with it. He's picked up Bikers the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes, it's the long-range jumper.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Young fires over, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Now that basket must be right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. And Butler gets it to go.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
Out to the right wing. Reddish kicks to Capella. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Bones with that Clint Capella here to the Hawks. A bit of a surprise, able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Here's what Atlanta's Kevin Huerter. He's checked in for Reddish. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Young. Here's Rondo. Makes it off the glass.
And you get into the painted area. Great touch on the inside.
Pass to Rondo. He dishes it to Leonard. Pass to Hero. Leonard against Collins. Robinson for 3. The shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Here's flushed down with a nice jam. Flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, the more that Huerter attacks like this, the more off balance the defense will become.
Hero, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here, and he hits it to tie the game up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. Working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Hero. He's covered by Rondo. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Then for the Hawks, Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. Gallinari comes in for Collins. And Tony Snell subbed in for DeAndre Hunter.
Vision from Dragic there to get a great look at the bucket.
And it's Rondo with the ball for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Right. But they get it back. It's tipped, but he gets it back. NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we spoke with Jimmy Butler not too long ago about his teammates.
These guys work so hard and they're young.
Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And we hope tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the set. They've got Tony Snell. He's out there with Gallinari. And it's Rondo in at the point. Rondo against Dragic. Harkless dishes to Iguodala. Pass to Achua. I know you grew up with someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. And here is Dunn after the three-pointer from Andre Iguodala. Here's Herter. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat leading by 4. Dragic kicks to Harkless. Pass to Olynyk. To the wing. It's Dragic with the drive. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, when Dragic gets the opportunity to drive, guess what? He's driving. Foot on the gas pedal there.
Gallinari wide open. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari has proven to be one of the best players ever from Italy.
You think about his final year in Milano and just how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. 6th pick, going from Italy to New York City, and the fans had no idea what they were getting, but Gallinari eventually dealt in the Carmelo deal, although it's been multiple stops, has been pretty exemplary.
And Miami has following the bucket by the Hawks. Dragic gets the bucket.
Terrific patience around the paint area from Dragic there. Calmly knocks one down from the interior.
Here's Dunn, and he uses the... Dunn's got his first bucket of the night.
Now that's a high percentage look when the deep of the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort.
Here's Herter. He's covered by Iguodala. Gallinari out. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Fernando up and in on the layup. Fernando's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks. Dragic gets the bucket. Dragic has got 6 in the quarter.
Dragic was not going to be denied on that possession. A fiery competitor, and they needed that bucket.
Basket good.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Harkless. Now, here's Achua. Gallinari covering. Miami again turning it over. Teams deciding to change it up. .50 seconds left to play in the first half. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Young. 7 points in the game. To the left side wing. Dishes it to Capella. The kick out to Young. 2 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Young's got 9.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Robinson passes to Leonard. Chalk up 2 there.
Not letting the D get to him. Amazing that he maintains his balance, especially at his side on that shot.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 11 points in the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the open. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a...
And we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments discussed during the half. The Heat trail by 3, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Heat, they've got Robinson. Myers Leonard is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Hero in at the 1. And that one's good.
It's set up from the team there as Hunter's able to focus in on that one.
And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, when Collins gets up there like that, look out.
Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory.
And you just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the ball. I mean, what a fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes it. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch. And since entering the league, Tyler Hero has had higher expectations for himself than anybody else. And with that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize it.
Now, here's Reddish. On 6. And yes, it's good.
Nice job off dribble for Reddish, a nice consistent part of his game.
Count it. Butler's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now, here's Hunter. Shot by Collins, no good.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Robinson for 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Passes it to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Heat trail by 8. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Atlanta. Ball's knocked loose. Young with the steal. To the inside. From deep. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. To the middle. Butler kicks to Adebayo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Gets it to go from beyond the... Robinson's got 5 points so far. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that there is their defensive approach.
Young, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
In the corner, it's Robinson. Trains the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Robinson comes to help and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Hawks now. Here's Young. Banked in off the glass. 16 points for Trae Young.
Touch all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Robinson passes to Hero. Now here's Adebayo. To the left wing. Stolen away. Here's Herter. He gets that one. Now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And that one's good by Butler.
It's been this since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Rajon Rondo's checked in for Trae Young. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's very solid offense.
Outside. Here's Hero. He's covered by Rondo. Just 4 to shoot. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Adebayo.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with Roski, had the benefit of great coaching.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. And the game still closely contested as we... Hawks lead by 3. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. They've got Gallinari. He's out there with Tony Snell. And it's Fernando in at center. And he recovers it. In transition, here comes Miami. Good. Atlanta leading by 3. Outside for Rondo. Second shot opportunity.
You got it. Come on.
The Hawks again can't hit.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Good on the triple.
Has 4 three-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, just a finisher.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby. Make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Capella. Back to Capella. Looking for Bogdanovich, and he gets it there. Young from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Young's got 19 points.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Hero passes to Robinson. It's stolen by Reddish. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. And the basket is good. And it's a 3-point Hawks lead.
Well, Bogdanovich showing he's got speed out on the wing and running hard to fill the lane.
Drops in the tray. Heroes got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Kicks to Robinson. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And Collins has got the ball here for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Butler with great anticipation there and sway.
Now, here is Young. Feeds it to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
The big man coming through. Collins.
Pass to Butler. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Great open look there. Heroes got 15 points here in the second half.
Tyler Hero in the...
Hawks have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Bogdanovich. Down low. And it's Capella missing. The Heat with the lead. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Robinson finds Butler. Back to Robinson. Outside Butler. Passes to 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Hero, nope.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Atlanta making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Young, right side. Here's Capella. That's good from 17 feet away. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And this is where Capella's offseason work continues to pay off. The short to medium range jumper becoming much more reliable.
Hero. And stolen by Hunter. By himself.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Hero. Deep 2 from Robinson. Miami no good on that time either. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Young, right side. Here's Collins. Yes!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort for the squad.
Young with the ball. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
In the 2018 season, as the 5th overall pick, Trae Young was phenomenal towards the end of the year, winning 3 straight Rookie of the Month awards.
There's the pass to Hero. And he can't stop the run as he misses. And so the Hawks take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA. On two. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris, Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Yeah, that's to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
And George, here we go. And it's in there.
There's a toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fenced.
Here's DiVincenzo. And he takes that one up
and he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Finds Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Patrick Beverley on the inside. Okay, we see you.
On offense here, the Bucks. Holiday goes in. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here is Morris. Stolen by George. To the paint. Takes a shot at the elbow. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the goals movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Sad Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Leonard on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
They look sharp. I mean, everything falling for them.
Holiday against Beverly. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. High post try, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Middleton's got his second basket.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not anything.
Here's Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Just 2 to shoot. Over Leonard. Antetokounmpo, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Morris kicks to Leonard. Ibaka dishes to George. And that one's on target from the wing.
Well, you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
DiVincenzo.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
George passes to Leonard. High post to Baca. Leonard on the wing, covered by Giannis. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and it's good. 2 points.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Here's Holiday, and the layup falls. Holiday's got 6.
Their interior defensively, it has got to tighten up.
On the wing, Holiday to DiVincenzo. Back to Holiday. Oh, kicks to Middleton. Over George, and good. He got the English X. He's got 6.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort to give you great production.
Leonard finds Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Nice ball movement by the Clippers. Ibaka, no luck.
Never easy to stop this. That is a beautiful contest right there.
Paul George well running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Outside, George shoots from the line. The shot missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just a terror sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Patrick Beverley. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And that one's good. Beverley.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The Bucks trail.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure. Got to get better.
Patterson with it. Now guarded by Giannis. Middleton against Jackson. Middleton against Jackson. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've been accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day.
Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go to Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis got to lead that conversation.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And the Clip making a change here as well. Williams is checked in. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got the lead up to 1 now for Milwaukee.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Zubac the pass to Kennard. Good off the glass. Kennard's got his first 2 points of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And that one's good from Connaughton. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Now here's Kennard. Defense is right there. We know how important shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple, a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently,
was traded to the Spurs. That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe Akers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Well, this guy has every capability of spreading the floor with his shooting. DJ Augustine's deep ball doing some work right now.
Now, he's guarded closely, and he gets contact and the whistle on. Two shots coming up. And there's the foul against Milwaukee. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. A big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Williams.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Ibaka against Lopez. Left side, Leonard. Back to Ibaka. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Paul George, he's checked in for Kennard. Here's George. Clock at 4. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 6.
Well, he does not let the duress of that shot clock dwindling down affect his poise. Paul, patient.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get that. That's your only option.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of this game. And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Outside Leonard. All sorts of time. That ball from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Vincenzo. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when they do that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Middleton finds Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton looking it over. Feeds to Lopez. Shooting foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier term.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Kicks it down to Middleton. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clipper.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Basketball fan, Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 13 points and 1 assist.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the defense in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Antetokounmpo, and it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Here is Forbes, and stolen by Patterson. Now, here's Kennard. And again, it's the clip.
The defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Williams against Augustine. To the inside, Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Well, DJ Augustine has been around this league a long time. He does not miss open teammates.
And the 22nd pick in 2015 touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You've got to channel that and stay strong mentally.
Shooting off the dribble is such an important skill. Augustine gets to the pull-up game. Nicely done.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Over to the... Near the three-point line, it's Augustine. The shot will not fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And the assist by Patterson. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Assist like their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
It's Augustine. That one goes. Count it. Augustine's got 7.
That's the quickness of DJ Augustine. Put it on the deck. Get to the driving game. Really nicely done.
Here's Williams. It's in, and he's a very efficient.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. They've got to start putting bodies on bodies.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the rejection by Zubac.
Solid rebound there, and with a score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Passes it to Kennard. Again, the Clippers.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Nice shot by Portis.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Williams kicks to Zubac. Williams inside, headed by Augustine, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders, a pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his impressed me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that are very reliable.
Here's Williams. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Leonard against Giannis. Outside Leonard, and it slams it in.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and perfection.
Shots good by Middleton.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Clippers leading by 11. George finds Leonard. From outside, off the mark. Here we go with Holiday. The shot by Middleton, wide open, and it falls over the rim and in. Middleton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Pass to George. On low, the rebound by Brook Lopez.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. This is his second trip to the free throw line. The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
An improvement over the course of his career by Kawhi Leonard. He has now turned himself into one of the game's best, if not the best, two-way player.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And Antetokounmpo on the follow. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up, hip touch on the ball.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum build.
And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see the playmaking duties with this much skill.
We love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Morris is out there with it. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the 2. DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Clippers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Clippers leading by 7. George dishes to Ibaka. And it's Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. That shot missing. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And George kicks to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
All alone from mid-range. They know those.
And the call him to the line.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Back to final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Inside, it's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard with the ball. Looking for Beverly. He gets it there. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's just so much force that is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Out to Giannis. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Yeah. Los Angeles leading by 7. Morris passes to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Beverly finds Ibaka. George looking over the floor. The pass to Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to George. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is in his eye on the bucket at all times.
It's hauled in by Beverly. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Count the basket. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Lob pass to George. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Bucks on the break. The 3 for DiVincenzo. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Morris. From deep, Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Middleton's got 4 this quarter.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
And George kicks to Morris. It's George on the wing, defended by Middleton. Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
Bucks trail by 9. Holiday dishes to Lopez on the wing. DiVincenzo. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's George, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Shots good by Middleton.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton through in the clutch.
100 picks to Beverly. It's George on the wing. Middleton with the block.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Middleton outside. Money!
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damn low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and go to work. And him, boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed down low.
So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. That was a debut as always. And that'll do it, folks. For great.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here at the home for the Atlanta Hawks.
Hey, Kevin. Well, another Kevin.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. So the next starting 5. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, Mullins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at center. Here's Durant. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
Young with the ball. Here's Hunter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I'm coaching DeAndre Hunter. I'm making him watch nothing but tape of that type of body and can aim to be that kind of player.
Yeah, I totally agree. Both were lauded as mostly defensive players as rookies. Hunter showed he has some shiftiness to his game offensively. I think he has the chance to be on the same level at the end of the day as Kawhi Leonard. No harm in having that as a goal.
Here's Young, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. That is the pass to Collins. And it's sent back by KD. And no luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And hit.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes.
Here's Irving. Count it. Good.
About this in-between area for Kyrie. Compared to going to the rim, he had to get his shot off.
Now, here is Young. Stolen by Levert. Outside Jordan. Back to Levert. Against Young. That one a little long.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Against Young, and Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 6.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Irving against Young. Reddish kicks to Collins. Again, the Hawks score. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who'd be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Here's Young, following the basket by Capella. Good for the basket, starting off. Yeah.
Even though he's an elite scoring talent, Young finds ways to.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Pulls up, high post, and it's John Collins with the rebound.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Kept the pass to Young. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Levert. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Just designed to do, get Durant these kinds of looks.
Now, here is Young. 50 seconds left in the first. Down low, 5 on the clock, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Hunter has a great combination of strength and length. Throw it down, young fella.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Collins gets the 3-pointer to fall. Collins has got 7 points.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done off the catch.
Now Irving. 8 points for him. Sweet move. 2 free throws come. Coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
Up technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in, and the game continues on.
Obviously is to dish,
and the game continues on.
Obviously is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Hawks ahead, leading by just 1. And the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game. So, well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play to the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
And a chance to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. The Hawks, they've got Tony Snell. He's out there with Gallinari, and it's Rondo in at the point. Against Gallinari. Here's Green. 6 on the shot clock. Shamet the pass to Green.
Good D by combination of size and instincts can guard various positions for you.
And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got the lead up to 3 now for the Hawks.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty...
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Rondo passes to Gallinari. To the inside, Fernando. And that one is stuffed right through.
Gallinari, very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open teammates.
Dinwiddie outside. To the paint, here's Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander, the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Oh. Here's Herter. Oh, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. Dinwiddie drives in. And the wide open shot from Green. Oh, good. The Hawks have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. The pass to Snell. The pass to Snell. It's up a 3. And it's Shamet with the rebound. Brooklyn trailing.
And out of New Mexico, Tony Snell has made himself into a capable long-range marksman.
He's a guy who plays within himself, GA. Stays in his lane and knocks down.
Passes it to Herter. Out left to the wing. Outside. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. There's Green with the 3. The second effort. Kicks to Green. Hits the 3-point bomb. Green's got himself first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Atlanta, trailing by 2. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. The middle, and Gallinari throws it down.
Really like watching Rondo screen and roll. A genius who can thread the needle.
Dinwiddie drives in. Nets passing it around. Here's Allen.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
The three. Rondo gets the bucket. Rondo's got his first 3 points of the game.
Rondo from outside? How about that?
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Shamet. Dishes to Dinwiddie. Lobbed up there for Allen. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
52 seconds left in the first half of the game. Gallinari outside. Snell from outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Llewellyn. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And he comes up with the deuce. And it's a 3-point Nets lead.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Herter. Launches a 3. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance.
Luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Rondo against Dinwiddie. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. 10 points for him. Irving's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
I like the high percentage shot, settling for nothing less.
Young, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good action during the period.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. Is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center filling out the middle. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey, but also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Outside Irving. Over Young. Again, the Nets for 2.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Young looking around. Over to the wing. Collins kicks to Young. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Young's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
With that tight handle, Trae Young can get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play. And the amount of that Trae Young puts on a defense is staggering. He's either carving you or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of puts league in scoring and in assists. And also, possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
Here's Irving. Yes, and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
We know he's one of the best offensive players. And what I've seen lately from Kyrie is an improvement in his focus on the defensive end.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Kicks to Capella, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Coming out of halftime, Coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Here again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. It's Young, 12 points for him. Collins against Irving. Collins passes to Capella. Over Durant. Here's Collins. And by Collins.
Keeping that play alive. Anytime a shot goes up, Collins is to compete for it.
9 left in the third. Jordan finds Irving. Back to Jordan. And here's LeVert. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Jordan with the bucket.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 1-point game. Intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Atlanta making a switch here. Rondo's checked in. Now, here's Reddish. Tight deep. Kept alive. Capella. The layup off target. They've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Back to Collins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Hawks with the comp on the floor. Gallinari passes to Dunn. Back to Gallinari. Over Green. Hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Llewellyn. Back to Allen. And there's the pass to Llewellyn. Wound up there for Allen.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
And attacking. This one for 3. But they recover. Here's Herter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jeff Green picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
With size in the backcourt, it's such an advantage. Kevin Herter is 6'6" with a long frame.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. It's been an excellent game for 21. And it's time now to bring you an assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Dunn. Snell is out there with Gallinari, and it's Fernando in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 6. Gallinari. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Dinwiddie kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. Dinwiddie against Dunn. And he dunks it down.
And there is no better way to lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Here's Herter, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Put the ball in Herter's hands, let him make a decision. He can pass, and he can score.
Here's Dinwiddie, and it goes down 2 points. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside, and that's the rim.
Fernando, that's good.
Almost an impossible shot to block. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Dinwiddie against Dunn. Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Here's Luwawu. No good from outside. The Hawks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th break on a roll. Here's Fernando. The shot from the low post. Fernando's got 4 points in the quarter.
What I like is when Chris Dunn keeps his eyes up, good things happen.
In the corner, Shamet with it. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Green. Now here's Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Luwawu from the arc. He can't get that one, so the Hawks will take it the other way.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And slam dunk by Allen.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center, and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take it. Might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And he's just been crushing from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had their #1 option on every trip.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier, here to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Man, showing some...
Trae Young doesn't get rattled and plays very well under pressure.
Outside Irving. .112 left in the game, and the shot goes in.
Kyrie never losing his composure. He is deadly in the clutch.
The Hawks by 5. Young with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Pass to Hunter. Young with no one around. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
And everything on the line coming through for his team.
Trying to free himself up. It's good!
When the lights are at his brightest, Kyrie's coming through.
Inside. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Amazing. The growth of Collins seems to know limits.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead now to burn some clock.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Young against Irving. Here outside. Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
And here's Young from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. His three-pointers off the mark. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 1 second left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one.
And here's Young from the arc. Offline.
Not a physically imposing defender, but Kyrie with great footwork.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. And nothing.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. So here's Miami start. Achua is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero in at the point guard position. And for Los Angeles, they've got Morris. Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger shots.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Following Marcus Morris is no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And he gets the bucket.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
For 3, the rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka for the Clippers. Leonard kicks to Morris. Tries to keep it alive. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Now Beverly. George with the ball. Robinson picks him up. 4 on the shot clock.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks all game long.
Lets it go with the 3. Here's Adebayo. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
Robinson against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved and better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it. And he's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Out to Ibaka. Back to Morris. Lets it go. 14. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And this is a house right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Adebayo passes to Robinson. And it's sent back by George. Nobody near Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Leonard the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
And in a player empowerment era, no great Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
The Heat trail by 9. Shot to stop the run, and he goes in for the dunk.
In the flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
And George, here we go. The alley-oop, not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Hero. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Hero's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Heat. George double team. And here's Leonard from 3. And a can triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
To the inside. Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Hero knowing about the where's for an assist.
Stolen by Robinson. Here's Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Morris outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through the finish, keeps his poise, and reaps the benefits.
Here's Hero. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George kicks to Ibaka. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Here's Leonard. The 17-footer goes down. Leonard's got 9 points.
Leonard did a good job there, recognizing what was going on, read the defense, and then finds a soft spot in the mid-range.
Leonard has been on. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff to be thrilled with that.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Robinson. And it's Hero into the point.
Great sign when Patterson's connecting from deep. Everything for this offense starts to loosen up.
Here's Hero. Off target with his 3. It's stolen by Adebayo. From downtown. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles bucket from Hero.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find percentage opportunity than that.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Now here's Jackson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And he gets it to go.
Just with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I'm out suited up. In a preseason game, we played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin.
Yeah, fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Good.
And here is Olynyk following the 3-pointer by Nicholas Batum. Here's Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Using the ball fake to his advantage. Defense gets out of position, and he draws the foul.
Leonard hits them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Kennard. Outside Batum, the 8-footer. But it's good on the putback. Zubac has got the lead up to 12 now for the Clippers.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Awesome drive from Dragic there. Simply put it up and put it in.
Here's Jackson. They get a hand on it. Here's Iguodala, and the slam dunk by Iguodala.
Well, there's no doubt that Dragic is a weapon in the open court. He's also a lockdown defender who could come away with crucial steps.
Now here's Jackson. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Iguodala with the bucket.
And Olynyk doing a nice job just keeping the symmetry out there.
Clippers leading by 6. It's Jackson with the drive. Zubac. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Here's Dragic from outside. Here's Iguodala. And it's Iguodala with the jam.
Some guys have a hard time finding teammates in those possessions. Dragic is always looking to dish to get it to the open man.
And some controversy last season. Andre Iguodala traded to the Grizzlies. We know he didn't report, Greg, just stayed in the Bay Area until a trade could be worked out to Miami.
I'd call that a power move, Kevin, no doubt. Iguodala, a respected vet, wanted to play for a contender, and he got an extra year and $15 million in the deal.
They get it back.
He may not be the strongest inside presence. He's got to convert from there.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Using his height perfectly on the inside, Iguodala making the D get physical with his play.
The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. A platoon swap here for the Clippers.
To the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Good call, George. Hurts that time.
Timeout called, the Heat. And as the coaches go to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And here's Leonard from 3. Sinks the triple. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
How many times like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Otto's it down.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Ibaka outside. Clippers moving the ball around. And that one drops for him. Points now this quarter.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
The shot's good.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter. Smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
And George, here we go.
No touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Shot's good by Hero.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Ibaka. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Thanks, David. And shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the story. Early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 4. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverley out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And he converts the layup. George has got the first bucket of the third here for the...
Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that. Don't let Paul George fool you. He can finish inside.
Here's Adebayo. There's the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
And they've only got a slight edge on the board.
Look at that.
Paul George dunk contest, a little older, but I love to see him get up.
The Heat trail by 13. Puts it up. Adebayo. Quick shot there, and it's off target. LA's gotten 2/3 of their. They're 6 of 9 overall. Out to Morris. Outside Leonard. Pass. Out to the right wing. Up. Pass to Beverly. Dishes it to Ibaka. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. The offensive rebound. Pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chip. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10.
Hero passes to Robinson. Lets the three fly, and the three ball is good. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter. Greg, 11 years for you and the favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call. And there were a few guys, though, Will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for the opportunity to play with up close. I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Achua, the pass to Butler. Good.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding the end of the bench, to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons.
Outside Butler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
Good on the second free throw. And Greg, it seemed in Chicago and Minnesota maybe Jimmy Butler wore out his welcome. Philadelphia, they had him and they had to juggle multiple stars, but man, Miami, the Heat handed him the keys and he has taken off.
And Kevin, he's shown himself worthy, lifting them to a top seed in the East and himself MVP conversation.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard with a nice touch off the glass. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Butler finds Robinson. No good on the 3.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
And here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Left side Jackson. And too much time in the lane. They get second violation. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. The Heat trail by 12. Dragic looking for an opening. Olynyk has the open look. And that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Kennard for 3. Zubac kicks to Batum. There's 38 seconds left in the quarter. High post. And that one goes long.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot you shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 7 on the basket from Dragic. Here's Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Patterson hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, Patterson usually on the perimeter, this time down on the inside, doing a little bit of damage.
Dragic the pass to Leonard. He dishes it to Iguodala. And the rejection by Zubac. Oh, it's Los Angeles. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. There. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all, to be able to play with that kind of feel. Nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. We've got Mo Harkless. Myers Leonard is out there with Olenek. Then there's Dragic in at the two spot. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Heat.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
That shot, no good. The Heat trail by 6. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Both teams making substitutions here. George dishes to Beverly. Passes it. George against Robinson. George passes to Ibaka. It's stolen by Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. Hero, no good. Clippers leading by 6. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
That's a signature dunk from him.
Here's Hero. Misses the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. To the paint. Here's Beverly. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Robinson passes to Adebayo. Back to Robinson. Over George. Puts it off the right side of the rim. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. Played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3. Gudala is checked in for Miami. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Hero. By Beverly. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now. Points with the basket from Hero.
Pretty much having the green light on the offensive end. Hero gets explosive to score.
Leonard, a good look. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Leonard's got 20.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Here's Hero. Poked away, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Andre Iguodala. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And George, here we go. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food, and he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, everything they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Robinson for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And the Clippers call time here. They lead by 14. 1:33 left to play in the final quarter. And now, challenge player of the game, Serge Ibaka.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other. Trail by 14. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The
aggressive Andre Iguodala play there. Love how he draws contact while shooting.
He doesn't get the second one. Now the Clippers with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And George, here we go. And the shot's good on the assist by George. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. This will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Serge Ibaka.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like
that he's going to bring it mentally, GA. I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room, you know you're going to get on the floor. Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute competing against it.
And the three off target. And here is Los Angeles now. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep, George. That one doesn't go. Excellent for three. Offensive rebound. And Butler with the second chance points.
You know, Butler with the ball up in the air just sniffs that one out, and he goes in and rips.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not. Thank you, David. Great and that's going to do it. And we've got
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the... And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. And it's Harris in at the 3 slot. And that one's good, Irving. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. To be physical, but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Now here's Middleton. 6 to shoot. It kicks to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Point shot. Irving passes to Allen. Down low, here's Durant, and then Durant with
the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Irving. 3-point range. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. KD's got so far.
And, guys, Karis LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. The problem for LeVert is just staying on the basketball floor.
Slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg, and it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding done in every way as a wing scorer. He can make plays, he can defend for the ball. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off.
Here's LeVert. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
The Nets on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. Holiday against Irving. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Looks from in close.
And Holiday kicks to a three-pointer is right on target.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Now, here is Irving. We're about 3 minutes. To the middle. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Antetokounmpo against Durant. Antetokounmpo inside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defending, he powers through it.
Lopez against Irving, and there it is for him.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Bucket is good. Irving's got 8 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He's been thinking on the scoreboard yet.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his team.
Finds KD, and Allen slams it in.
And he can do damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead there, and he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down. Pretty hard.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now Irving. He's got 8. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now let's revisit that in block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up. It's the Nets. Just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
You've got to like the consistency with which they're hitting that mid-range jumper.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
We've got Jordan. Green is out there with Luwawu. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. That one drops for him.
Well, I tell you what, being as small as he is, he's crafty and he's stronger than he looks, which allows him to finish through tough defense.
And DJ Augustine, a veteran guard who's always had an impact. when he's on the field. He gives you leadership, shooting, and playmaking off the bench.
Tell you what, Greg, when he was with the Pacers during my time working for the team, I really grew to appreciate and respect his game from a distance. You're exactly right. I mean, he's a barometer for just about any team he's played on, and that when he plays well, it lifts everybody else's game. That's just the kind of experience he is.
Augustine, that's good.
And that quick trigger of Augustine, not giving to block the shot off the pass.
The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. DJ Augustine picks one up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust for those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Portis, the pass to Forbes. And he lays it straight.
You know, for a sharpshooter like Forbes, can only help him be more effective on the perimeter. It actually add a step to his quickness.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. They've led by as many as...
Just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Pass to Augustine. And here is Portis. Passes to Forbes. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Nets.
Those are chances almost always 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Jordan. Jordan.
Boy, somehow, some way, you got to keep Jordan away from the basket, because if you allow him to get it there, he's flushing.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball, and having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. It's Durant on the wing. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good...
Finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
On the wing, Harris. Assist from Harris. Irving's got the lead up to 12 now for the Nets. In the corner, Middleton with it. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pieces. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build to develop prospects from other countries. Already, Academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagined
side. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves, the initiative, and make something happen.
Bucks trail by 10. The kick out to Holiday. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Holiday's got 6.
Hey, and you know, really, Antetokounmpo could look to score every time, and sometimes that's necessary, but he's also good at recognizing when one of his teammates has a clean look.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that?
7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Middleton inside the three-point line. This kicks to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. 2 points. That one goes. 6 points for him.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
On the wing, Harris looking for Allen and gets it there. Here's LeVert. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 10.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's...
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to... Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 10 points. And that'll...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. At Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Forbes in at the... Portis against Jordan. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Shamit's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Timeout called. The Bucks. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours.
And that will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, got it right with the review. Got it right with the review. And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, they're going to flush it on you.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Got it. No good that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way. And watching Antetokounmpo, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Out to Harris. Nets passing it around, and it's Allen with the jam.
That's one of the areas he's really improved. Durant's passing abilities have grown as his years in the league have grown.
Stolen by LeVert. Shoots it. Harris misses. Now the butt. Here's Holiday. The feed to Antetokounmpo. The pass to DiVincenzo. Middleton for 3. The rebound by KD. Nets leading by 17. Irving. Shot on the misses off the right iron.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Savvy play from Holiday. Helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And they pick up 2. Irving's got 12.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Middleton, and it's another Milwaukee right there going in.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Pass to Harris, but Trey, yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets these long-distance chances.
Giannis. Clock at 6, and they double up on Antetokounmpo. It's Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo, and Harris wide open. He shoots, and again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Giannis passes to Middleton. And the three-point play chance here for him. Moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the baskets. I mean, excellent penetration. The defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy, as we saw in the first half.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
The wide open look here for Holiday. They get the rebound. The shot, no good. In transition, here come the Nets.
And where to go in transition. Incredibly quick in the open floor.
Bucks trail by 21. And the Bucks miss again.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Down low, Lopez with the steal. Here's DiVincenzo. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. So that's the Nets 5.
Nice. They continue to attack inside and in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
It's the Nets now. Allen finds Harris. Five to shoot. Here's the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. Doing all the far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Irving against Holiday. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. He's got 6 assists here tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And he placed in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
If you go step time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pick fearless. Like, you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And that one drops.
Really amazing. Absolutely astonishing how accomplished Antetokounmpo is on defense. I mean, wherever he is on the floor defensively.
Green finds Shamet. The Nets now. Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power.
And the wide-open shot from Green. That three off the mark.
He got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Antetokounmpo with the Green defending. Holiday with the three. Rebounded by the Nets. Jeff Green on the wing. Pass to Luwawu. Back to Green. Kicks it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And that one misses. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Hey, offensive rebounding, positioning is important, but nothing's more important than pursuing the pumpkin. And Antetokounmpo is always in the chase.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Oh, reversed it home. That was
pretty on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Middle three over in the corner. Antetokounmpo. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Here's Young. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at impact he had, just a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass.
The drive by Giannis and the dunk by Giannis.
It's easy to see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight. He can flat out dominate games at times.
Dinwiddie right side. Luwawu, the pass to Jordan. It's good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
To the inside. And Giannis gets it to go.
Like that creativity down in the paint. Antetokounmpo showing you how crafty he can be scoring from there.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. Right side Holiday. Lets it go from the wing. Off the left rim and out.
With that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker. That's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's DiVincenzo. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Textbook. Nice pass, catch, even better finish.
And easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. So the opening lineup for the Heat. We've got Hero. Achua is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Robinson, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The feed to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
Here's Hero, and Capella sends it back. Hunter, no one around him. It's not going to go for him. And Miami the other way now. And sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach with the intimidation. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Reddish. They get it back.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Adebayo passes to Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unself play.
Ball stolen. Here's Hero. That one falls. Hero's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. They ignite the break, then off a turnover.
And you talk about guys who play with that. Bam Adebayo has not forgotten he was cut from the U.S. national team in 2019.
And Greg, in fact, he told those close to him, they will pay a little extra motivation, fuel for the fire.
And the wide open shot from Reddish. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Catch. Cam is a well-coordinated athlete who looks fluid in everything he...
Here's Hero. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Collins. Young with no one around. Hits it from three-point range.
He's calm. Young has that it factor.
For Miami, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Hero passes to Butler. It's stolen by Reddish. And they're on the break. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, create for others.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. Trailing by 2. Hero, no good. Hawks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Young dishes to Collins. Got a piece of it. Here's Adebayo. That shot off.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And Reddish with the slam.
He's still adding muscle to his frame. Cam Reddish is showing us his ability to play through contact and finish.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First one, fine. The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First one. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And that he's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from 3. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And slam dunk by Butler.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler keeping his eyes up and his options open. Great pass.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Achua, the dunk by Achua.
Finish emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. The Hawks have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Rondo against Dragic. Rondo kicks to Snell. And it's Dragic with the rebound.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with George. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
It's not a shot clock in game. Good work there as it goes.
Physical play by Gallinari. He's added strength throughout the years, and that's made him a difficult matchup.
For Miami, the 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Iguodala finds home. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again on a lot of this first half. They've established great inside position.
To the right. Here's Herter.
And just marvelous from Andre. So good at getting a hand up and contesting.
Tie game in Atlanta. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already packed. It can cause shooters to think twice.
And a moment now to review of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Heat, Dragic is out there with Iguodala. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Mohawk Leonard in at the 4-man position. Rondo passes to Gallinari. Back to Rondo. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. Greg, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
The Anglais team. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. The finish. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
That's a beautiful break and an excellent defensive play by Kevin Herter to kick it off.
The kick out to Dragic. Over to the wing. Near the three-point line, it's Olynyk. Releases from the wing and drills it. Olynyk's got his first points in this one. The Hawks leading by 4. Rondo, plenty of space. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And 10 of 12 coming off assists.
And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for Miami. Here's Iguodala. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Just an exceptional job by Iggy, imposing his will down inside with his strong frame.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Rebound by the Heat. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. The shot by Harkless, no good. Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding. The drive by Rondo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The speed of Rondo is not easy to keep up with. When he's driving to the rack, he is looking to get the defense up in the air.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. Hunter's checked in for Tony Snell. In for Kevin Herter. The Hawks leading by 6. And Capella the bucket on the assist. Capella's got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside Butler. And he makes that one.
When Butler's not challenging at the rim, this is the next best thing. Does a lot of his damage.
Well, many question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags. But, Greg, he developed nicely over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the NBA, found his shot, and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Bella's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
Just has a nose, skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Back to Robinson. Passes it to Hero. Hawks. And is out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Young's checked in for the Hawks. Goes up off the inbound. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Young and Collins. That's a two-pointer. Again, the Hawks score.
No, and around the post. Collins can also get it done, shooting jumpers off the catch.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of pack.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young's shot is off. The Heat trail by 8.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you're in the clock, do you take it?
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
The Heat have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And at the line last season, about 78% team. Pretty solid numbers.
You look at the success of Jimmy Butler, the NBA's most improved player in 2015, and continuing to refine his game.
Young from outside.
Harassing defensively. Tyler Hero is a...
Okay, David, much appreciated. Enough time, so we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm a competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level. And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple for the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Clint Capella has been sensational.
Something has kicked him in tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Not someone that you do this, but you need role guys to step up once in a while and help you out.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Trae Young, and it's Capella in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone.
Here's Hero. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Hero's got 13 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Young drives in. Out to the wing. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Reddish up again. Young on the follow. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
The Hero. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that bet.
Focused individual. Hero's not going to let a little contact affect his shot.
Young for 3. It's hauled in by Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler with the ball, guarded by Hunter. There's Achua. And that one, good.
I love how Jimmy Butler let the play develop, how he's learned to trust his vision.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 3-point game.
And as much as he commands attention on the court, Jimmy Butler content to skip the spotlight when he's off it.
You know, GA, nothing is rare for Jimmy Butler. All he does is puts his head down and works and works. Because of that work ethic, he has become an all-star. Love watching his progression.
And that one's good, Hunter.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Here's Hero, defended by Young.
And really, this is the role of Capella, to come out, play that strong defense, and alter as possible.
A new generation of players, Greg, BA, alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Rockets against Dunn. For three, Olynyk doesn't go that time.
They have been board dominant in this game. They've been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the whistle blow. It's going to be on Andre Iguodala. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta making a switch here. Gallinari's checked in. Dunn passes to Herter. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Herter's got 6.
That's Kevin Herter's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
And it's Leonard missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And they're getting points. They're getting style. They'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
Dunn passes to Fernando. It doesn't go for him. And it's Miami the other way. Here's Iguodala, and Andre Iguodala with the slam.
An attack of the rim off the drive from Iguodala there. Just exploding to the hoop past the defense.
Dunn dishes to Snell. Gallinari outside. Here's Herter. He's covered by Iguodala. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Out to the right wing. Against Gallinari. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Leonard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Even though Gallinari is not a high flyer, his height helps from mid-range.
Here's Drogic. Gallinari with the rebound. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89%. And so hard to ask for much more than that.
Both good from the line that time.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Iguodala, and it's Iguodala with the jam.
Outstanding work from Iggy. So skilled in finishing off the drive.
Here's Fernando, and right as the buzzer sounded, right down. Wow!
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
Usually finish soft. Either obviously he can when necessary, but not that time. And so it's Atlanta. Their lead. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one,
you see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami, they've got Myers Leonard. Dragic is out there with Iguodala. Then it's Olynyk, and it's Harkless in at the small forward position. And the Heat with the whole new group on the floor. Here's Hero. Outside Butler. And oh boy, contact there. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg, effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during this timeout. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Zahiro. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Timeout. To the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them more aggressive.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Young's.
The threat of Young's jumper forces defenders to play him close, making it easy by his man.
Hunter kicks the pass to Young. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Collins. It's deflected, but they'll get another chance. Tries again. Young, good. Young's got 4 this quarter.
Well, they've been good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two areas.
Here's Hero. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
A wrinkle that Hero's been adding to his game, beating people off the dribble.
Greg, so many people know your story, born and raised. Must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 19.
And now, yep, this will be a thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Robinson, 3-pointer with the rebound. Young's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No good.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Out of bounds, Atlanta.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Young outside. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So it's Atlanta now. And here's Young from the arc. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Young with the ball. 53 left in the fourth quarter.
He's fearless. Trey Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Here's Hero. And it's off from 3-point range. The Hawks leading by 15. Fires for three for Atlanta.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And he knocks down the first one.
Talk about being reliable at the line. At Tyler Hero, he hit 93% of his free throws his freshman year.
For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Atlanta.
They really had it going, guys.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Trae Young.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas from the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Capella finds Young. Outside Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nut. The effort was there all night.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
That free throw good from Butler. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Reddish. And he makes both free throws. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's hauled in by Achua.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense, even worse offense.
Wasted no time on that one.
Give him a lot of always looking to be aggressive on the offensive end.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. An easy 2 points on the layup.
The charisma. Trae Young is built for stardom.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And that was the last thing they needed. Now the clock is stopped, and they put them on the line.
Good on both. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now, here is Young. He's guarded closely. Lets it go from deep. Missed. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Some good comp. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forward position. Now here's Middleton after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. It's stolen by Kumbo. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Giannis outside. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Finds Holiday. Shot clock at 5. They grab their own miss. Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Well, Brook Lopez, such a versatile scorer. He's got great low post moves. He can also step away and face up and make jump shots. Very difficult bind for the defenders.
On offense, here are the Clippers. Outside. Back to George. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Holiday gets the bucket.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunity.
Lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And George kicks to Leonard. Ibaka right side. 4 on the clock. To the paint. All alone. Now in the scoring column with them for 2 this game.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball.
Ibaka, no luck. Bucks leading by 5. And here's Holiday. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. A 3-pointer, no good. Beverly against Holiday. Morris out. Leonard looking over the floor. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years. And if you give him attention, he'll find his teammates.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Time from Holiday.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. And George with the stuff.
This is how athletic Paul George is. An absolute monster around the rim.
Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing. The pass to Beverly to the wing on the left. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Back to Ibaka. Morris with the ball. Lopez. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong and he's so good at drawing the foul. .106 left to play first. Middleton against George. It's Kumbo on the wing. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Beverly with the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
Encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
About what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Now here's Leonard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. A 3-ball. Stolen by... Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard inside. And Beverly kicks to George. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. 8 on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got it.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Bucks on top, leading by just 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Bucks are doing. What do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the moment early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
He hits a Zubac. Patrick Patterson is out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Kennard in at the 2. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere in triples and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Now here's Kennard. He's tightly guarded. Point shot. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Bagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
And that's Clippers trail by 4. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Stolen. The shot's good from Forbes.
And they've had assists now on their baskets.
Zubac finds Patterson. Outside for Batum. Back to Kennard. It's good. Kennard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Unselfishness, confectious, terrific teamwork.
Pass to Forbes. Left side, Portis. Wide open. Yep, that one goes. Portis has got his first points of the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been with their offensive execution.
And it's Patterson finishing it off.
Well, you take all doubt out of the equation. Patterson throws it down with force.
Passes to Craig. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Stolen by Zubac. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And there's the foul. It's on tour. That's his first foul. He has 5. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the night.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Ibaka finds Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard slam.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounds from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
4 on the shot. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. The shot by George, no good. The Bucks have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. So the Clippers will take it the other way. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. All alone. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And an incredible display of awareness there. Giannis, a great read on the defensive end and understands this team wants to run.
Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Right side Leonard. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
I mean, the enough scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Holiday attacking. And the Bucks lead by 4.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing on them.
Ibaka finds George. And then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his same dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's DiVincenzo. He dishes it Deacon's left. He takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
A tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. A competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. Into the period holding on to us. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer in the second half. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 4. And Beverly kicks to Morris. Sinks the three-pointer. Morris has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Los Angeles. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. 50 that time from Leonard.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his third foul of the game. George against DiVincenzo. They get it again. Ibaka dishes to George. Out to Morris for the lead.
And bringing that effort as a first-team all-defensive player. And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And with a little over on, the second half is underway.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Oh, that was something else.
percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
The kick out to Holiday. Middleton outside. 5 to shoot. The rebound by Ibaka.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
And that one's good. Leonard. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, how and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. All you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
the truly
yes.
great ones form at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your ability. Had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it, kicks it to Middleton. Good that time. George with the defensive effort. LA's gone 1 of 3 from downtown. Leonard against Giannis. Lopez deal. Here's Middleton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has pulled away.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. That is on the way. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And there's Paul George. And now a 3-point Los Angeles lead. Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And a little foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo comes in for Antetokounmpo. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Guard the pass to Zubac, and the whistle blows, and it's a call here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then box out.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you box out. Good job.
And really, from second round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational, yet like some people continue to sleep on it.
Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
The Bucks trail. Augustine passes to Portis. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Just 2 seconds between. Connects from 3-point range.
That's the efficiency you want, using his poise and vision to make a play. Oh, just solid on slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Jackson against Augustine. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Middleton for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter at Spurs. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Batum. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Jackson in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Basket counts.
They should continue to contain them.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Bucks making a chip. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, over the break, I'm to Teron Lue's huddle, and he's pushing them. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, from Morris, nailed from three-point land. Morris has got the lead out for the Clippers. Holiday, the pass to Craig. Here's Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is a small forward who, because he's 200, hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
To the middle. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Oh, he earned some serious style points on that layup.
Craig can't get it to go.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, the power on that Pruden.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they show it either. He kicks to George. Here's Leonard. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Holiday. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside you.
George looking over the floor. Takes a three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Hang on to it. They're not in a position now where they can afford to be giving it away like that.
The Clippers, they're on a 12-4 run. Fires the three, and there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Beverly. Beverly's got assist number 8 now on the night. Giannis inside. He's covered by Leonard, and it's Giannis missing. Morris outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He is only from the floor.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention valuing of every possession.
Nobody near Leonard. From past the arc in Los Angeles with the triple. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Brawl, by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience. What?
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver.
All right, let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Don't you just love the gritty nature of Ibaka's game? This guy easily draws contact thanks to his aggressiveness.
DJ Augustine's checked in for Drew Holiday. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Point game. Craig. It's hauled in by Beverly. Los Angeles has gotten in the groove from 3-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the third quarter ended.
And so to the finish line now in what has been a very confident moment for the Clippers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love it.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. On the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the right with the review.
Shots good by Middleton.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trays. One of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
George dishes to Beverly. Fires it up. That's good for George by Beverly. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And once they smell water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
On the wing, George. There's a clock to the game clock. Feeds it to Antetokounmpo. Good work defensively by Morris. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And you can set these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish, and it's manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, Irving and LeVert are at the 1. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Collins. Young passes to Collins. No coverage that time. Collins has got the opening bucket of the night here for Atlanta.
And what was once now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
A solid pass position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And finished off by Collins.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first. Irving against Young. He gets it.
I feel like he uses the dribble to set up his rhythm for the mid-range shots like that one.
Young dishes to Collins. And Young, here we go. Makes it off the glass. Makes it off the glass.
Finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here is Irving. Good on the bucket.
I don't know how he does it, but Kyrie does such a great job to get deep position and convert, separating himself from other point guards in the league with that finishing ability.
Young against Irving. And he finishes nicely on the layup. His second bucket.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Irving passes to Jordan. Here's KD. Again, the Nets for 2.
Now just all alone. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Young drives in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far.
Knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Young against Irving. Jordan King. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played.
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see it's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area that's changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Getting their first free throw of the evening.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job, 79% of their free throws.
Now here's Jordan. No point. Durant against Collins. Irving drives in over Young. Sit down.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great bow to each possession offensively.
Kicks it out to Collins. And he's good on the 3-ball. Collins has got 7 points in the game. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. Fourth, unbelievable.
Now here's Irving. 8 points for him.
Belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep
to the left wing. Here's Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Nets have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Durant back to Irving. Outside for Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Jordan dishes to Durant. Irving looking for an opening. Free throw line, Jay.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the he finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And so in the game for the Hawks, they've got Tony Snell, Gallinari, and it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You got to keep the ball. Herter's pass leads to an open look.
Count that bucket. Sham of the night. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Hawks. And Gallinari kicks to Rondo. Hawks good for 2.
and they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Rondo against Dinwiddie. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Elite wingspan like Jared Allen. You make those alley-oops look easy.
This is to Fernando. And to the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last.
You love pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to end. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Brooklyn trailing. Down low. Baz was put in just the right spot. Shamet's got his second bucket tonight.
A bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Hurt, guarded by Green. Here's Herter. Backdoor.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive. So
yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been
poked loose. And here we go. Rondo heading to the hoop. Plays it in off the breakaway. Rondo's got the lead up to 3 now for Atlanta.
Rondo's a step ahead of everybody, even the coaching staff, especially on defense when he swipes the ball away like that.
Shamet kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. Now, here's Shamet. He's covered closely. Buries it down low. Shamet's got his third bucket of the night.
And he has life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Herter from outside the arc. Allen with the rebound. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. A league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Bruno Fernando. And Gallinari against Green. Gallinari attacking. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
If you're gonna foul Gallo, make sure you really foul Gallo. Big mistake by the defense there.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Tony Snell. Reddish, he's checked in. Young is subbed in for Dunn. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Collins checked in for Gallinari. 1:31 left here in the second. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And this will be his second and third shots.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash his opportunities.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction. And Kevin Durant scores to ever play. And not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most dangerous from any part of the floor. Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
.51 seconds left in the first half. Young dishes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
So unselfish there. Young doing a good job of finding the open man.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
Such a critical part of is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Young pass to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
I would say that Trae Young's pick and roll game is fairly advanced for a player his to watch.
Irving drives in. Durant up top. There's the call on John Collins. Follow the game. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
That's a big-time finish. KD dunking offense.
Now Young. He's got 11. 1 second left. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. There was no stopping John the first half. He had 13 points and 1 assist. And that...
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. John Collins has been sensational.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Joe Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Passes it to Reddish. Nice spin up and in. Reddish has got his second basket of the night.
You can't back off of Reddish. He's got it ripped.
On the wing, ended by Young. KD looking around. No good on that one. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist from Capella. Reddish has got 4 points in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their pass.
Look for Durant. And the Nets, another 3.
You can just see in love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the acts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Young drives in. Count that one. 13 points.
Yeah, the threat of Trae Young, we talk so much about gravity in some other scoring options. Strong take.
Collins against KD. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. And then Durant with the dunk.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play. Durant is not a defense.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Irving against Young. Outside Durant. Back to Irving. That's good, and it's KD with, he's got 18.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And Young kicks to Collins. Reddish dishes to Capella. Irving against Young. And the Hawks.
Trae Young looking like one of those young players who on a nightly basis gives you something before.
Outside Irving. 1:57 left to play in the third. Good. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about actually more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in Portland.
Atlanta making a switch here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint, comes in for Collins. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Trae Young. Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. Allen kicks to Shamet. Back to Allen. Right wing. Here's Luwawu. Count it. Luwawu's got his first points of the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Here's Rondo. Banked in off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Well, right now, Rondo just cutting through there with not much effort, and the speed took over.
Now the pass to Dinwiddie. To the inside. And it's Allen with the jam.
And some hang the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Rondo passes to Herter. No good with the triple. And so Allen will bring it up for the Nets. Moving it up for the lead. They kick it out to Green. The 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the third. Rondo looking open. Down low. Here's Gallinari. Off target at the... He got it up. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Hawks. We've got there with Tony Snell, and it's Fernando in at the center position. To the middle, here's Allen. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
To the left side wing. Here's Snell, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Dinwiddie outside. Kicks it out to Allen. Jeff Green on the wing. And Allen slams it in.
That's Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
And it's Rondo penetrating, drops in the layup for 2.
Excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Pass to Luwawu. Shamet on the wing. Here's Luwawu. Bangs home trifecta. And the Nets lead by 5.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Passes it to Snell. Knocked loose. Shamet with the steal off in midair. Here's Gallinari, and Gallinari throws it down.
Watch out below. Gallinari gets up there. You don't see that much from him, but to see it when you do.
Nets leading by 3. About 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Rajon Rondo. From deep, Green rebounded by Snell.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's covered by Shamet. Pass to Fernando. And it's done in the corner. 3 on the clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
Admire the determination of Dunn, staying confident in his shot at all times.
They kick it out to Green. Knocks down the three ball.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying stretch line.
Dunn passes to Bogdanovich. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Brooklyn leading by 4. Ball movement by Brooklyn. Green against Gallinari. On the wing. Dinwiddie outside. Wow. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast, everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg, we've seen involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Lloyd Pierce was saying to the team. He said we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win the game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
For 3, Harris drains it from beyond the arc. Harris has got the lead up to 10 now for the Nets.
And we'll just watch the clock wind what will turn out to be a win here for Brooklyn.
2 great rebounding teams.
Worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Young. For the 3, Capella. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
And he shoots. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Good on the first. Will put them up by 9. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line. No good.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
Reddish's shot is good.
And Cam Reddish is representing.
On the wing, Harris. The 17-footer. No good.
Timeout. And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another.
Hawks decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. 1 second fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at power forward. And for Miami, Adebayo is out there with Myers Leonard. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
This guy is a gamer. Bro, I love how he powers through.
Miami shooting their first free throw tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Robinson missed, and it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Ibaka, and the shot goes in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Butler in the corner. Pass to Hero. That one's not going to go. The Clippers go the other way with it.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the second pick in the 2017 draft. That or their loss became the Clippers' game. Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Took him no time at all on that one. Hero's got 6.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Up top, Ibaka. Nobody near George. And they come right back with their own 3.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 5.
Here's Butler, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll... Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Jimmy Butler used his body and muscle well. Foul call.
For Miami, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Nails both of them. For Los Angeles, they've gone in the field to start out the game. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Morris outside. Kicks it out to Leonard. And there's the feed to Ibaka. Tries yet again, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Hero, defended by Ibaka. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Here's Hero.
An all defensive first teamer. Beverly once again getting up and locking him down.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Butler passes to Hero. Left side, Butler launches. Shots good by Hero. He's got 9. Greg, is a broadcast, who have been some of your favorite coverage?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Let's go. Kicks to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good ball here by Miami. Hero. Miami no good on that time either.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
The Heat trail by 5. Robinson for 3. Miami no good on that time either. And now running up the court, Leonard pushing it up. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. It's good from long range. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step with each possession.
And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist.
That one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Clippers.
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to Ibaka. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
You surge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
Ibaka hits both of them. Miami trailing. Just 2 seconds between shot. Passes to Butler. And that one's good. Leonard.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Butler understands the importance of keeping his team.
They get it back. There's the pass to Beverly. On the wing, Morris. Outside for George. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 15 points.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets into a groove, watch out.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. Los Angeles. They Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good folks and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. On the court for the Heat, they've got Adebayo. Robinson is up. Then there's Myers-Leonard. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot.
And you look at the career shooting percentages for Myers-Leonard. 48% from the field, 39% from three-point range, and over 80 from the free throw line. How is he averaging less than 20 minutes a game for his career?
You know, GA, he's probably asking the same question. But what I do love is he does the little things. And his scoring, he's efficient. He's earning his keep. Has a chance when he's 40-90 guy.
Here's Butler. It's deflected.
And hard. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
One good from Adebayo.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, DA. Thanks.
I'll tell you, Jackson's first step is dynamite. A big asset off the dribble.
Leonard kicks to Robinson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Third assist on the night.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw.
Batum dishes to Jackson. And he cacked the three-pointer offline. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Give him a lane to the hoop, and you know what you risk? Jimmy Butler throwing it down.
Jackson kicks to Patterson. Pass to Zubac. Back to Patterson. Pass to Zubac. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Hero. And the rejection by Zubac. Oh, last touch by Zubac. Los Angeles on D. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hero passes to Robinson from downtown.
Just has lost the feel in terms here in the second quarter.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell story in this game.
Kennard kicks to Batum. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint, Patterson. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Adebayo. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Look at Bam finishing strong, making sure the defense can't stop the break.
So tough for Los Angeles. A platoon swap here. The Clippers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Here's Hero. Adebayo against Ibaka. Slam dunk. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to check something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Butler with the steal. And slam dunk by Butler.
Quick reminder there, Butler had to take over the game at both ends.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Lee for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Butler missing. Outside, George feeds it to Ibaka. The 3 from trains the three-pointer.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, square up, he's a lot more consistent.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And the quarter ends with and a close game so far through the first 2 breach.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to shit on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Oof. That first half looked like this mixtape was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Leonard. In the corner, George with it. He feeds it to Ibaka. Nope, and he makes the easy one. 8 points for Serge Ibaka. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability. They can make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Goran Dragic last season coming off the bench for the first time in his 8 years in the league really excelled in that 6-man role.
He did. He's a guy who creates his own offense. He's also a guy who can organize the reserves and keep things flowing. All about finding ways to continue to flourish, and he did it.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Batum dishes to Jackson. Zubac kicks to Batum. And And the jam by Nicholas puts.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Knocks it loose.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Clippers moving the ball around. Jackson looking it over. Back to Patterson. Offensive rebound. In the corner, Kennard. There's the triple. Miami grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Doesn't matter how many years Iguodala plays in this league, he's going to give you everything he has, wire to wire.
Jackson, count that one. Jackson's got the lead, back up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Green gets the three-pointer to fall. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first of the game. Dragic with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. That one goes in.
Going Dragic's length, it helps him convert inside against all those defenders.
Passes it to Patterson, and it's Patterson finishing it off.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Dragic, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A rare bad trio. Spurs. Dragic was their second-round pick in 2008. They traded his rights to the Suns for a player who didn't even make the roster.
Kennard, the pass to Zubac. Uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Great read from Kennard, showing a selfless attitude, getting it to his teammate.
Dragic gets the bucket. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. Kennard against Iguodala. Here's Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got 6 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart.
And the rejection by Zubac.
And with the success they've had rebound, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The Heat trail by 15. Here's Dragic. And that one, good. Dragic has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Such a big part of Gorn's game, the dribble drive.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Patterson kicks to Kennard. Off target from outside. And now here's Dragic, the fast break chance. And the shot is good. Dragic has got 12 points in just this.
Just keeping his head up on his swivel all the time.
Kennard off target. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point. And the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Heat shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. They've got Iguodala. Kelly Olynyk is out there with the choose Dragic. And it's Harkless in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. No good from Dragic. Los Angeles leading by 11. Blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Los Angeles will go for a different here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson. And there's the pass to Achua. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Morris. Leonard with the jam.
Strength, body control, and wide showing it all right there.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, AD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement.
Did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because Caden, as I was retiring, you didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. We saw it then.
The man knows what he's talking about. +8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Iguodala. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Morris has got rebound number 10. Kennard against Iguodala. Kennard, the pass to Morris. Over in the corner, Beverly. And here's Kennard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot clock at 3. Ibaka, no luck. The Heat trail by 18. Now here's Dragic, and he makes good on the layup. Dragic has got 16 here in the second half.
That's a strong move right down there in the paint from Goran Dragic.
And the Clippers. For the Clippers, Patrick Patterson. He's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Paul George is subbed in for Luke Kennard. Clippers leading by 16. George with the ball. Guarded now by Harkless. Here's Patterson. Los Angeles with another miss.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit, getting to the foul line here in the second half.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach we saw in that first half.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And that one's good, Leonard.
And they have been relentless trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And the shot goes, and the Clippers lead by 19.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
No good on the free throw. 2. He hits the second from the line. Here's George. Beverly finds Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
And a deep 3 from George. Now here's Leonard. D right on him. Yes, that goes in. That's 21 points for Paul George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Beverly against Dragic. By Beverly.
Yes, and with this one obvious to everyone who watched it, just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Los Angeles.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
Contributions tonight. It was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paul George.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Leonard fires away from outside. Goran Dragic grabs the board. Heat shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Iguodala outside. And that's Dragic with the assist.
Andre getting the offensive juices, confident player who likes taking those type of shots.
Outside Leonard. Back to George. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Heat.
And even with good coverage defensively, he has confidence to drill the 3. And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
From deep. Hits it from 3-point range.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. So the next starting 5. And Levert are at the 1 and 2. He's out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for Milwaukee are the forwards and Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday at the 5 down low. Now here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving. When Caris LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Here's Holiday. Kicks it down to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 3-point range. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. Lopez with the steal. Middleton drives in, and he jams it with authority.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Here's Irving. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in items, your franchise caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development, where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Harris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Antetokounmpo inside. KD's on him. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, Andre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Oh, about that dunk!
That was special. My goodness. DeAndre Jordan's athleticism is simply unreal. You want evidence? Go check out his posterization of Mr. Brandon Knight.
Middleton for 3, and no good that time. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we're in the first. DiVincenzo against Irving. Yep, it counts. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Giannis against Durant. Giannis pen. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lock at 6. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Middleton trying to break free. Great D that time from Durant. Brooklyn leading by 3. Get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And staying with the play, Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
The wide open look for Durant. A 3-point.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Holiday gets the bucket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Inside, here's Jordan and throws it down. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like we should have a good one.
Holiday covered by Irving. Out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Here's the 3 for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Irving, that one good for 2. Irving's got 6 points.
The defense not on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Holiday up top. He's covered by Irving. Middleton can't get it to go.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Irving surveying the floor. It's Jordan on the wing. 6 to shoot. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving pass. That's pretty.
Holiday with it. Middleton right side. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum.
The Bucks trail. So they've got Luwawu. Green is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
That's the quickness of DJ Augustine. Put it on the deck, get to the driving game. Really nicely done.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he makes no.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to lines of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And Augustine kicks to Connaughton. Rebounded by the Nets. Here's Luwawu. That shot misses. The other way with it. Here's Augustine. Here's Antetokounmpo, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever. Just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that same team.
A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. The lead up to 5 now for the Nets. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Allen. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Shamet. Nets passing it around. Augustine against Allen. And good that time. Point Nets lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
That's tipped, and so Milwaukee again turning it over. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And it's been 8 unanswered points for him. Pass to Shamet. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick.
Here's Middleton. Low Middleton. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Green against Giannis. On the wing, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. To the paint. Here's Giannis. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Here's Dinwiddie. They kick it out to Green. That shakes him over to the left wing. Here's Luwawu. Pulls it down.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot that is designed to generate.
The shot off that time, so Brooklyn will take it the other way. And here's Green outside. No good. Shot missing. Offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were over him on the perimeter.
And the pass to Luwawu. 43 seconds left in the first half. Here's Dinwiddie. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put.
Pass to Holiday. It's tipped. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Middleton outside. Now the feed to Lopez. It's good.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Green, no luck. And here is Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton. A buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good game we have here after one half. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They didn't get more than a one-possession lead in the period. 3 points. And that does it for our...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. To the inside. Shamet with the steal. Here's Dinwiddie. And the layup's good off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 8.
Call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
For 3, Middleton. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Dinwiddie. Allen's now for the Nets.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Allen passes it to Llewellyn. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Nets lead by 9.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Middleton can't get it to go.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Back to Harris. Here's Durant. Shooting foul as the 2 free throws. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, Kevin Durant gets a quick first step, and it puts the defense in a tough spot, and he picks up the foul.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
Out, Greg, and KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries he can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. For 2 in the game at the line. The focus there nails the technical. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone going up against the Bulls in the 90s.
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like the Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team. But the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number. Might have been the one difference.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Torrey Craig comes in for Chris. And it's Harris with the ball for Brooklyn. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Irving against Augustine. Pass to LeVert. The deep three from Durant. They get the rebound, and the basket is good. Got it on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity point play. Brooklyn shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And they were 75 from the line a season ago.
Well, how about the 2008 NBA draft? DeAndre Jordan becomes the 35th pick and becomes an all-star for the first time in 2017. Boy, really an example of what can happen when you put the work in.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Irving against Augustine. Lets it go from deep. The kick out to Irving. Nets passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan trying to free himself up, and with the 3. Irving's got 10 points.
Well, this guy has been efficient and tonight. That IQ has been on display.
And the Bucks miss again.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
How about that authority from Mr. Karis LeVert? Go ahead, sir.
Bucks trail by 2 to end the run. Portis finds Antetokounmpo. And Bucks able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it there.
Augustine, that's good. Augustine's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, this guy is the very definition of undersized but tough. And through the contact, DJ goes.
Now here's LeVert, guarded closely. Another shot. The rebound by the Bucks.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Augustine passes to Portis. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine. August got 3 assists tonight. The drive by Jordan and the dunk by Jordan.
Well, you have to talk about DJ's agility. This guy loves flashing that athleticism and speed.
Here's Craig. No good from outside. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Bucks trail by 18.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact game.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And good, and it takes a nice bounce, ironing down. Augustine's got 6.
What a pretty-looking catch, DJ Augustine.
Here's Irving. Here's Jordan. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Harris is out there with Durant at the pivot, manning the middle. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
When you think that this guy was so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Craig passes to Augustine. Craig can't get it to go.
I think they could have gotten a better look right there. And he's just a little over anxious, I think, to get that shot off.
On up the court. And there's Augustine. That's good on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Just with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Irving for 3. Doesn't go for him. The Bucks go the other way with it. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. LeVert up top. Here's Harris. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A platoon swap here, Hockey. Allen inside. Lopez covering. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipe. Thanks to do this every time on the defensive end.
Shots good by Middleton.
Getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
But when you allow good contested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jaron Allen twice on the pipes.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with
Dinwiddie wide open. Let's keep it alive. Lets the 3 fly. Comes up empty, and he's now 5 for 8. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 14.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Brooklyn's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Stolen by Middleton. And up the court come the Bucks on the break, and the dunk by Giannis.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal foul can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer did during that timeout. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. Or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there.
Dinwiddie kicks to Green. Purvey on the floor. Back to Green. The pass to Dinwiddie. Allen dishes to Dinwiddie. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Holiday with the 3. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Nets leading by 10. Dinwiddie outside. Green in the post. Giannis is there. Yep, that one goes.
And that's what for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Yep. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Lopez passes to Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. Sweet little floater. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, it'll be a nice win here for Brooklyn.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
They had great penetration this time out.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for DeAndre Jordan.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he...
And the wide open shot from Green. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And he overshot that one. Pass to Luwawu. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. And it's Allen with the jam.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the user together. It certainly did tonight.
Feeds to Green. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And the Nets lead 11.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now Shamit is it to Luau. They kick it out to Green. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was all right, David. And that about wraps it up. Young is up there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low. And for the Heat, Achua is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Robinson. That's Jimmy Butler. And it's Hero in the point. Adebayo on the...
Those possessions like zombies staying alive out there, courtesy of Bam Adebayo.
And here's Young. Outside Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Robinson passes to Hero. It's stolen by Reddish. In the corner, it's Hunter. Passes to Reddish. The shot. Great D that time from Adebayo. And Young comes over to help. Achua, the pass to Adebayo. That one falls.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke, had a tough transition as a rookie. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions. He was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson. He was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming.
Here's Young, following the score by Miami. Capella kicks to Hunter. Young outside. Lob pass to Capella. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for you.
Adebayo finds Butler. Lays it up off the glass. Butler's got his second bucket tonight.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 far.
Young drives in, goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Young, we talk so much about gravity in the NBA. It's unlocking some other scoring options. Strong take.
Here's Hero. Count the bucket, and he's got it up as well. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think he can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Who's played with a ton of confidence in high school, in his 1 year in college. It's certainly something he's brought with him.
Now, here is Young. He's got to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Adebayo against Capella. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And here is Robinson following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Achua, the pass to Hero. The Heat missing.
Timeout.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. The Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. The Hawks leading by 6. Here's Rondo. Gallinari outside. Back to Rondo. Lots of room. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And their offense already in a flow, shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Dragic. Got a piece of. There's 47 second quarter.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're in disarray.
Dragic kicks to Harkless. Looking to end the run. He lays it in.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And it's Rondo with the ball for Atlanta. They're leading by 8. Pass to Fernando. Gallinari outside. Down low. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
You find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Gallinari with it. Good if it goes. No good on the last second attempt there. Trae Young, he has been the driving force. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter. Action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Well, they use a fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense.
Good job, just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
On the court right now for the Hawks, they've got Rajon Rondo. Gallinari is out there with Tony Snell, and it's Fernando in at the 5 spot.
Well, Olynyk very capable how the defense reacts now.
Gallinari against left. Gallinari attacking. Makes it off the glass.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Dragic kicks to Harkless. Leonard the pass to Harkless. Back to Leonard. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, he can be a good finisher at times in the paint. Leonard with the size and length to do more of this.
The Hawks leading by 7. Now here's Rondo. Gallinari out, back to Rondo. Leonard, the offensive rebound. Fernando can't get it to go. The Heat shoot 4% from the field in this game. No good from Dragic.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through, got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Olynyk dishes to Harkless. Back to Olynyk. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead with perfect timing.
It's stolen by Dragic. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul. Done. He's checked in for the Hawks. It's Dragic with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's only a 5-point.
Awesome drive from Dragic there. Simply put it up and put it in.
Done outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Now, Chris Dunn, a part of that Zach LaVine trade a few years ago. But Dunn, is he actually played a lot of small forward last season.
How about that? Drafted 5th back in 2016 as a point guard. He's only about 6'3", but very strong and plays with great toughness. Just another example of how small ball is affecting every front court position.
Here's Dunn after the made shot from Goran Dragic. Here's Fernando. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done differently, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special play. Fortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That winning a championship.
I can understand both of them.
Yes.
In the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just can't leave him open like that.
Here's Hero, and it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Clock at 6. Adebayo. One-on-one here. Here's Reddish. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Knocked away. Stolen by Collins. That's to Fernando. And here's Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Reddish gets to Collins. From outside, off the mark.
If you want to give a wide open look from three-point range, they're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
1:04 left to play here in the second quarter. Defended by Young. Releases. Here's a shoot. Just 3 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. Over Collins.
It's very engaged right now, John Collins, defensively, and that's starting to make a difference for the team.
Oh, it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. The Hawks again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bucket is good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
That's to Collins. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Young. Back to Collins. That's in. Come Young. Collins has got the lead up to 11 now for Atlanta. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and a star in his work. Clint Capella. And that should...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up in the second. John Collins has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, the first half, I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Jimmy Butler is out there with Achua. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Robinson. 1. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now Capella after the missed 3 from John Collins. Yes, that goes in. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Hunter. No good. The Heat shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Butler with the jam.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
The Hawks leading by 9.
And with a name like Duncan Robinson, were his parents Spurs fans?
Good call, GA, but I don't think so. He was poor. That's a few years before Tim Duncan joined the Spurs alongside the NBA named it.
Here's Hero. Following the basket by Trae Young. Hero's got 5 points so far.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And Young kicks to Hunter. Outside Collins. That's tipped. And here they come. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their off.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh,
we've always had super teams. Remember that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this:
that was huge!
Incredible.
Good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Robinson for three, gets it to go from beyond the. Robinson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Atlanta leading by 8. Young drives in. Here's Collins. The kick out to Young. It's over Achua. And Young with the basket on the assist by Collins.
Making the shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And Trey Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Gallinari, he's checked in for John Collins, in for Hunter. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Reddish. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Young.
Sensational drive from Dragic there, giving the defense only the choice to foul him there.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Clint Capella. The Hawks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Pass to Fernando. Back to Rondo. Here's Fernando. He kicks it to Gallinari. And the foul called on Myers-Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The first one falls.
Yeah, when Rondo gets motivated, and we've seen that now for a good stretch, he's as valuable as it gets.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
That one's in there. The Hawks cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Dragic.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Down low. Fernando down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Now, Gallinari at that size can do a little. Like to see him dishing the rock.
There's the. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Heat have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And the Hawks making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. 1:07 left in the third quarter. The Hawks leading by 8. Rondo kicks to Okongwu. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists tonight. Dragic against Rondo. Dragic the pass to Harkless. Step back shot. Gallinari with the rebound. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he memorable ones. Rondo passes to Gallinari. Leonard.
There's some good commitment from Myers-Leonard on defense there. Gets his hit. Swats that one away.
Olynyk can't hit, and it's Dragic with the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Already impressing at a young age. Kevin's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. That's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Great positioning on the putback. And the team.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in command with a 16-point lead as the. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Heat shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Hawks. We've got Gallinari. Also, Okongwu out there. Tony Snell is out there with Rajon Rondo. And it's Herter in at the 2. This is to Gallinari. Fades back. Yep, it counts.
Gallinari's so hard to guard from the mid-range area because of his quick first step to the hoop, but you can't play too far off him or he'll do just that, burn you with the J.
The dunk by Achua.
And Wade finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Now the pass to Okongwu. That's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 4 assists in the game. The Heat trail by 15. Poke loose. Fast break, the Hawks. The right wing. Snell dishes to Gallinari. Back to Snell. Now here's Okongwu. Defense right on him. Gallinari. Rebound by the Heat.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Hawks with a completely new... And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything. They stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Robinson. And it's John Collins with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 13. And Young, here we go. Good on the shot.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Collins is at his best when he's going at the defense.
Here's Butler. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And kicks to Reddish. A putback.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Pass to Butler. Outside for Robinson. From the arc. That one no good. So the Hawk away. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Young drives in. 13 feet away. With the putback. Young on the follow. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This seems to be well in hand.
And Young kicks to Capella. And here's Collins from outside. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that time, Tyler Hero just so quick on the pull-up. Defense could not recover.
Over in the corner, Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead.
Guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration. If they mission accomplished now.
Lightning.
That was incredible.
Nice job operating off the dribble for Reddish. A nice, consistent part of his game.
Back to Young. To the wing right side. Here's Collins. And on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
probing and looking confident right now, forcing the issue and timing it well. Nice job.
The Heat have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Here's Hero, defended by Young. Robinson for, and he's good on the 3-ball.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Young, right side, and finished off by Collins.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Hero. From deep three-point range, here's Adebayo. The shot, Collins with some nice D. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot from Reddish. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Young outside. There's the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And Trae Young looking like one of those young players who on a nightly basis gives you been seen before.
And here's Reddish. And it takes this one by a David. Thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. The countdown is up. Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday. And the Clippers starting 5. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with low 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And Holiday throws it down.
He's an explosive, athletic guard. And I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday.
I think we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see in tonight's game.
Clippers on defense, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Stolen by George.
Clever saw that pass coming before it was even made.
That's a double whammy, guy.
A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning deep, talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end, beat the defense.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. George has got this, no good.
That's the kind of D
you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
And Holiday, here we go. And the shot goes down. Holiday's got his second basket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find...
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get clearly. You think about Giannis and his background and where he is now. He oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Here's Holiday. The Clippers getting the bucket. Here's DiVincenzo. Lopez. And that one drops for him.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Leonard as the glass to finish the layup. That's 7 points for Leonard.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
From deep, and again, it's the Clippers from deep. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
George finds Ibaka. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 08. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
Bucks trail by 9. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the call by the... And yet the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending at review.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that Ling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goal.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net officials to have.
And he gets the bucket.
And Giannis is a beast, the Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
Beverly dishes to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. Out to Morris. Again, the Clippers.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis left side. And Giannis throws it down.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing he can find his teammates, too.
Outside Leonard. Unloads from 13. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
To the inside. Here's Lopez. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Lopez has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too...
And it's George finishing it off.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just joining, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, or not doing.
Just a terrific first, really, by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Luke Kennard, Patrick Patterson, hits a Zubats. Then there's Batum, and it's Jackson in a corner. Here's Antetokounmpo, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Antetokounmpo's got his first bucket in this one. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. So it's the Clippers now. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Connaughton, pass to Craig, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now, here's Kennard. Not a lot of room. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Kennard's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. Interesting kicks to Antetokounmpo. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I have to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. Out left to the... Here's Craig. Hands it from downtown. Craig's got 7 now in this quarter.
He has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
And yes, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Here's Connaughton. Get that bucket. And a little under 2.5 in the second quarter. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is 5 in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts to patience.
Back to Augustine. Out to the wing. Here's Craig. Patterson defending. Clock is at 3. Portis can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 9. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Nash Fentz was thinking, I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Batum with the steal. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Finds Jackson. Clippers moving the ball around. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Jackson's got 8 points.
And good to see Jack, not a guard who just chucks up threes, can find the creases with that handle.
Pass to Connaughton. Batum with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. No one near them. Here's Patterson. The pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough. Defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Bucks trail by 16. Craig passes to Connaughton. Count the basket. Connaughton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed in first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now, here's Kanong. D right on him. Banked in off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after half. Third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 12 points and 1 assist. That does it for our halftime show.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints on.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second.
Hey, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Stolen by George. Leonard against Giannis. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 16. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His ability is off the charts.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Nets, the corner 3.
Work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Morris passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
And the basket is good.
Be really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Inside, here's Morris. The rebound by Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Holiday goes in for 3. Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on. Beverly against DiVincenzo. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Back to Ibaka. Leonard trying to break free. And Ibaka slams it in.
So able to quickly come up and set the screen. Then quickly rolls into position.
And very close to making the shot, but instead he'll go to the line for 2 on the shooting foul. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are, I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Dante D. Outside Leonard. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I love the court awareness. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
And he gets the basket. A whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Holiday to the free throw line. That one on George. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Holiday.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that enjoy playing with.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points.
Holiday, the pass to Craig. Beverly against Holiday. Here's Giannis. Bound Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 9. The feed to Morris. Out to the right wing. Here's Beverly, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc. So outside Holiday. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Middleton outside. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Big for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Anderson kicks to Zubats. Jackson from long range. And again, it's the deep.
I tell you, one thing Jackson has never lacked: confidence. I mean, Reggie always believes his next shot will be his best one.
To Portis. Offensive struggles again. Batum for 3, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Los Angeles with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Jackson. Batum is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubats in at the 2 spot. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Zubats. Bryn Forbes in for the Bucks. Bucks trail by 14. Looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You know, it's obvious to talk about Augustine's speed. He's a speed merchant, but how about his creativity there?
Kennard with the ball. Picked up by Portis. Shots good by Kennard.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Good.
Really good to see Augustine getting it done from there because it proves he's not just a jump shooter.
Batum passes to Zubats. Here's Kennard. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, outstanding job of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubats. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Jackson. It's Kennard, top of the key. They get a hand on it. DiVincenzo against Morris. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Beverly knows he's out there to pass the ball, guys. A skilled floor general. He really distributes it well.
Passes it to Middleton. DiVincenzo against Kennard. And the layup falls. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Count it. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And that's just cold blood. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Staying at it.
Holiday. Giannis kicks to Holiday. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And Zoe Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. Kennard finds Beverly. Pass to Leonard. And he wills that one in, sinking around.
Leonard has really become so good at catching and firing. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense any time to alter his shot.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove, get it down hard and simple.
Ibaka dishes to Morris. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi's game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. Bucks trail by 14. And Giannis throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, skilled while in the air.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
Got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
And the Bucks making a change here. Augustine's checked in.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
Middleton looking it over from past the arc. Excellent D there from George. LA has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game.
No question gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit.
One of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, credible performance for Leonard.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. It's 9 seconds in game clock. George finds Morris. Back to George. Launches a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. His first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markeith, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings.
He dialed that one up from long distance.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll have Welcome, folks. We are...
Hey, Kevin. Trey.
Thanks, DA. So the net starting. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And for the Hawks, Hunter with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in at this. Now, here is Irving. And they pick up 2. Irving's got his team on the board to start the game for the Nets.
This in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has to get his shot off.
And the wide open shot from Reddish. It's rebounded by Durant.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, on the bright side, you got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now Young. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Worried about Trae Young's size entering the league. Could he stand the punishment? He has answered that question.
Here's Irving. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Very smooth finish with the finger roll.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it dippers off the catch. Well, John Collins has the potential to be a star for this team. Continues to be a powerhouse on the offensive end. He can from inside as well as outside.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Young against Irving. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And Collins himself, he believes he'll be a max contract player when he hits free agency.
You know what, GA? I love the confidence from him. And you look year to year, his numbers an unbelievable rate. He just might get that max contract.
LeVert with it. Back to Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And it's Allen with the jam.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man.
From down in the low post, it goes. Young's got 5 now.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor? A good sign.
It's LeVert on the wing. What about you? They've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Young, here we go. Capella trying to free himself up.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And it's in there. He has 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And when it's in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here's Reddish. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be taped to fans, getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's
the
case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because now they happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. So they take the lead.
To shy away, Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
1:05 left in the first quarter. Irving looking over the floor. Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 5. From deep. The three-pointer is right on target.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here is Young. He has 5. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think in possession.
The Hawks trailing. Here's Reddish. Yes. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. The trains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 11.
This is what makes Kyrie so dangerous. So proficient from distance.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Rondo drives in. Here's Herter. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
I think we'll be watching this play for many years to come. Herter off the catch.
And here is Shamet. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense before. Nets lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what, if you're a coach, your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for Atlanta, Tony Snell is out there with Gallinari. And it's Rajon Rondo. It's Herter in at the shooting guard position.
Passes like this demonstrate Snell's team. He's all about getting it to the open guys.
Here's Dinwiddie. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. The Hawks trail by 3. Here's Rondo. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What precision from Rondo. Even when he gets knocked around, he keeps his full shot.
The Hawks shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Here's Dinwiddie. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's Gallinari.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming. Finds the open man.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets.
And Kevin Herter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead and transition and create for others.
Now Gallinari. Jeff Green missing from long range. There's the pass to Herter. Back to Snell. Wide open look. And he hits the jump shot. Hawks lead by 2.
High shot release by Tony Snell and nice elevation. His jumper is tough to contest.
Shamet score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
A little artistry in the painted area against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Dinwiddie. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Dinwiddie's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Snell, the pass to Rondo. Here's Fernando. Count it, good. Fernando's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
Obviously, Rondo's main play is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
Here's Dinwiddie. Fernando pulls it in. The Hawks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the impressive. Green with the block. Fast break, here we go. Jordan the pass to Shamet. Shamet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When trading Shamet for Tobias Harris, the Sixers feared they were giving up a great three-point shooter, and they were right. Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And his competitive through, that's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Rondo. There's Gallinari with the 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Passes it to Shamet. Here's Jordan. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the... And the Nets lead by 5.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
Collins kicks to Hunter. To halt the run. And no good. The Nets go the other way with Vince. Has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy hard to deal with.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the
Hawks shooting the ball beautifully in the second quarter. They're at 55% from the field.
Pulling up off the bounce, just another tool Young uses to create separation.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Dinwiddie. Off with the layup. The Hawks trail by 4. The kick out to Young. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Unlike some great perimeter shooters, Trae Young is consistently probing for the best look.
Dinwiddie drives in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
That will count, and that one is off. And some good action.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyrie red hot to start the first. He had 11 points and 1 assist. And that does it for our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance, staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been very high percentage of those in the first half.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Landry Shamet. Green is out there with Luwawu. Then it's Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And a new player on the floor for the Nets.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
From deep three-point range. Again, Young missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
No one around him. That's in coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Young against Irving. Second half roll now, about a minute played here. From about 19 feet by Clint Capella.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game. Young against Irving.
Who's watching here?
Young passes to Capella. Collins wide open, he fires. It seems like we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. And I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix. He's a terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Here's Irving following the basket by Trae Young. Hits the three-point bomb.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his, and the defense has not adjusted.
Young from outside, 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Durant, another one falls for Brooklyn.
Of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And for a legitimate center, seems like they found their guy in Clint Capella.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited offensively, but that's not his job. What Clint Capella does do, he does very well. He's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish at the rim, as he does with power.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Collins, lays it up and banks it in. Collins has got.
John Collins is terrific in transition, consistently beats a pump and down the floor.
And it's good for 2. Dinwiddie's got 10 points in the.
How about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Opportunity when he saw it.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Gallinari comes in for Collins. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Young.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one. There is the value of great rim protection, forcing the miss.
It's intercepted. 1:15 left in the 3rd. Rondo, 3-pointer. Huerter, no good. Nets trail by 4. And here we go, the fast break with Dinwiddie. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Hawks making a switch here. Snell's checked in. And so it's Gallinari with it. They'll bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Fernando. Trying to find Gallinari and gets it to him.
He's showing his all-around game. Gallinari doesn't get to the rim, but has the size to do damage once he's there.
Stolen away. Rondo passes to Gallinari. Over Green, and the shot is long. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the Nets miss again. The Hawks leading by 6. And Stoke. Green, the pass to Shannon. And that one, folks, the has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. So the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clock at 4. 3-pointers. Snell. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Here's Huerter. Connects from 3-point range. Huerter's got 5 now.
That's Kevin Huerter's bread and butter, where he shot 42% from beyond the arc his sophomore year in college.
Joe through 3. And while we days State Farm assist of the game.
Slice the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Chris Dunn. Tony Snell is out there with Gallinari. And it's Herder in at the shooting guard. So that's the Hawks 5. Now here's Allen. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And now the fast break. Gallinari with the ball. Here's Herder. Pass to Dunn. Basket good. Dunn's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks.
Gets hard head approach. Chris Dunn powering through contact.
LeVert with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land. LeVert's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Here is Gallinari. For a minute played here in the fourth. Excellent D there from Allen.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And got to push LeVert to that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Irving against Dunn. Snell. Gallinari on the wing. Three-pointer. For the new shot clock. Passes it to Dunn. 5 to shoot. Here's Fernando. Even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And there's the foul. It's on Tony Snell. That is his first foul of the game. Here's KD. Pass to LeVert. To KD. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Allen. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Atlanta leading by 3. Paxton coming off the assist from Young.
That's next level vision. Young could probably lead the league in assists if that were his goal.
Here's KD. Throws it down and calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Collins.
Oh, and he went two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
In terms of height, Durant was not a late bloomer. Already a 6-footer in middle school.
Young dishes to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game, they want with the ball. Now here's Irving. Pass to LeVert. Back to Irving. This one for 3. Count it, and the foul. That's on.
Keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shots. Ball game, who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Collins. And the pass to Hunter. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. There's Collins on the assist by Hunter. Hunter's got 3 assists in the game.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And it's good, Irving.
Calm in the heat of the storm with a big bucket.
Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Young looking it over. Another 3.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
It's LeVert on the wing. Harris outside. LeVert kicks to Harris. Irving against Young. Outside Irving. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
Something from when it really counts. Kyrie dropping daggers down the stretch.
Here's Young. Pass to Run. Back to Young. Good.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the plays.
Guys, a critical time for them.
You got to play mistake-free.
Irving passes to Allen. Young with the steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot. Atlanta with the ball. No one near him. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 7-point Hawks lead. Irving kicks to Harris. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflect.
Good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end. Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
Here's KD. Count it.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time assassin.
On its way from Young for 2. On the money.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But all right, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Alton.